Oh, what's a Coke music? Is it the music that you listen to when you're high on Coke? Coca-Cola? Yo, hello everyone. Hello. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon. Hope you guys are doing good. The question is, have you ever had Coke though yourself? That you can make such a claim. Huh. What up, everyone? All right. You can call me H if that is easier. Okay. A question, if you don't mind me asking, is there any good way or possible way I can learn good topology? Yeah, you watch my streams. I kid you not. You watch my streams and you learn good topology that way. Coffee and energy drinks and prescribed to me Adderall. Isn't that whole idea of like prescribed Adderall actually like a bad thing? And like it's sort of like a legal way to keep people like docile basically, instead of actually trying to like, well, actually it depends like what you're using Adderall for. I'll make sure to do that. Yes, do that. Tonight. All right, let's get some work done. Some brains are hyperactive. Any made sense in tribes looking for big kitty. Wait, but some people are so stimulated by default. Stimulants calm them down. To me, drinking energy beer is like drinking beer. Yeah, but I would imagine if you got off of it, you would have some withdrawal for like a while, but then after a while you would get used to like normal, like your body would get used to like normal energy sources instead of constantly being dependent. Well, it also depends like what type of energy drinks do you drink. Like, are you drinking stuff with like a lot of taurine or just a lot of caffeine or with a lot of B12? Amino acid, meaning the body can produce some, but may also need dietary supplement. Oh my god. You should have waited if you're gonna do that. Yo, what up, Skull? Thank you very much for the gift subs. It's gonna take a while now. God damn it. Oh my god. It's still... Alright, that's it. Yo, thank you. Thank you very much for listening. Oh my god, stop. We good? Are we good? Alright. Yeah, I gotta do something with this. Anyways, what I was saying, I was actually used as a super soldier in Germany like 8 years ago. At the time, Japan's super soldier drug is speed. I mean, it makes sense if like it's just not gonna make you feel pain, right? And then you use it. It's actually funny because something tells me like a lot of these drugs that we are using nowadays just for like as a painkillers, I bet you like their main usage back in the days was to make soldiers sort of like immune to pain type of thing, right? Does that make sense? Is there peanut butter and onion sandwich? No. But imagine not onion straight up, but if it was like deep fried onion rings, right? Like deep fried onion rings are not very like salty or anything like that, right? Especially if you don't put like too much salt on top of it. But even if you do, deep fried onions and some peanut butter could actually go pretty well together. Obviously came from Popeye. What do you mean Popeye? Popeye like the cartoon Popeye, or what are we talking about? Slice of onion, sliced in a dice in a sandwich. Nah, I'm good. Coke, here's a new one. Wait, you really like that, huh? Peanut butter. I mean, peanut butter can pretty much go with anything. No, I know what no, it's not. I read it as Popeye, but it's like a poppy, right? Poppy seeds is what they call them. Did you know that like poppy seeds, they're actually banned in Georgia, but they are used in cooking, right? Like, have you ever had like cinnamon buns with like poppy seed filling? Cinnamon buns with poppy seeds. Yeah. Like, this shit is so good. I only tried like poppy seeds in like pastry when I was a kid. But I don't know why, but this thing is actually banned in Georgia. It's insane. I don't know why, but it's straight up banned in Georgia. Yeah, it's actually banned. Like, if you get this, like if you buy this somehow, I don't know what the, like if you can get in trouble for that. Let me check actually. Let's ask Grok. In Georgia, ew. What can you get in trouble for possession of poppy seeds used in baking? Possession poppy seeds for baking is generally legal and unlikely to result in regular trouble, as they are widely used in culinary. No way, dude. Okay, it's not sold anywhere, and you have to actually wait. Here, let me ask it again. Are poppy seeds legal in Georgia? And markets? No, they're not sold in markets. Unwashed. Oh, okay, so it says it. So unwashed or unprocessed poppy seeds may contain trace amount of opiates due to contamination from the poppy plant's latex. While the seeds themselves are not classified as controlled substance, possessing large quantities of unwashed seeds for making poppy seeds could potentially attract legal scrutiny if authorities suspect misuse. Georgian drug laws aligned with EU standards focus on controlling psychoactive substances, not culinary poppy seeds. Yeah. It's opiate, but you need to like, well, you have to like, yeah. There was a bit in Seinfeld where Elaine tested positive for opium from eating poppy seed bagels, but if drug tests, it would only be a trace amount, and in real life, if the test detected it, the test would be like, these levels are too low to get her high. It's like background. No, yeah, I understand what you're saying. It's like same thing that they do in like airports whenever they check your baggage, right? We me and my wife actually have been watching like a bunch of this series on YouTube. I don't know why, but like the Australian TV show started like posting videos of like incidents in an airport that has to do with like baggage checks and shit like that. Pretty good show actually. But we were seeing there how they do like a scrub test basically, and they just scrub the like your baggage or your clothes or whatever, and a lot of the times like it would be positive, but the problem is like even if it's positive, it doesn't mean anything, you know? So like a lot of the times they would just let people go, right? Because like if you can't actually prove that like there's like a large quantities of it on the person, there's not much you can do about it, you know? So yeah, like as far as like traces of it goes, I feel like it's generally fine. Even like trace of weed basically, right? Especially if you're traveling around. The assumption is that, well, you stayed somewhere in a hotel or something, right? And well, there's like a lot of people going in and out there, so maybe like somebody there used it. So yeah, like you're not liable for that shit. Which I mean makes sense, right? Like imagine like you just stayed like at a hostel or just like some Airbnb or some shit like that, and like you left your things there, right? Obviously during the day, and then like once you were going back in the airport, the airport check says like, oh, like this person actually has like a lot of shit on him. Like that would suck, right? That would like, what the fuck, dude? That is insane though. Imagine getting in trouble only because like you were a cheap ass, so you went for like some cheap ass fucking Airbnb. And some dudes were like making like fucking doing lines there on the fucking coffee table. And now your clothes has like traces of it. Oh my god. Exciting. Beep 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 beep. You know, you can color in Blender. Yeah. A lot of people don't. It's actually so wild to me that like whenever people come to the stream and they're like, oh, I didn't know you can texture in Blender, because you're not the first one obviously saying this, right? But like that's crazy to me. It's like, I mean, I kind of get it though, I guess, because like whenever people get into modeling, like I know for a fact whenever people are trying to get into 3D modeling, and for example, if they're like on like VRChat Discord, for example, people straight up throw like some craziest suggestions at other people, like, oh, you should use Substance. Oh, use this, use Maya, use this, use that. It's like, oh, look, buy this thing, buy that. It's like, no, you don't have to do any of that. Holy shit. You don't have to do any of that shit, dude. And most of those people don't even know fucking how to do 3D modeling properly. They just downloaded Blender and that's it. Did a donut tutorial, now they're experts. Yo, donut tutorial experts, dude. Yo, do I have any donut tutorial experts in the chat? I was taught to use Substance, yeah. It's like a go-to thing, basically. I mean, I'm not saying that like doing texturing in Substance is bad. No, it's good. It's generally a good practice, but the problem is, like, whenever you're new to Blender and like you are straight up told like, oh yeah, just get Substance right away. And it's expensive software, right? Yeah, you can get like the student license, but if you're a student, or you can maybe pirate it. But I mean, I don't know if like how much the legal part of it in US works. I mean, I guess like you can just pirate stuff as well in US, right? Or like anywhere else. But it's insane to me whenever like you're new at Blender and you were told to like get Substance Painter. Like you don't need to, you don't have to. You'll be just fine doing like a bit of texturing in Blender. Especially since like there's not a huge difference between how texturing is done in Substance and how it is done in Blender. That's actually another thing, like I don't understand why. Makes you wonder now. They won't go for small fish, I think. Well, like for example, I know for a fact that like in somewhere like in Germany, if you're pirating a movie, right, through like a torrent website or something like that, you will literally get served a mail, right, with a fine, and the fine can be like up to $1,000 basically, depends. I remember like I was seeing like a video where like this Russian girl that went to like Germany, she got like a €600 fine for illegally downloading a movie torrent. The best alternative is piracy. I mean, look. I actually don't even think that like pirating things is like somehow immoral, right? I feel like that's bullshit. Especially like I come from like a very shitty country, and back in the days like we never really had money, right? So it's like, is company really losing any money if me as a super poor person, I'm gonna pirate their game? No, of course not, right? Because I was not gonna buy the fucking game either way, right? But at least like this way, I am like I don't know. I feel like most big companies do not give a shit about it either way as well. Right? Like if some kid in fucking India, for example, like pirates their game, like who gives a shit, right? In my case, some kid in Georgia, right? And before somebody thinks I'm Indian. I'm not Indian. It's part of Adobe plan. You had young, you pirate to learn. And when you're older and working in a company, you only know Adobe software. Companies obliged to buy it. It's industry standard. I mean, I wouldn't say it's like that bad. I don't think it's like Adobe allows you to pirate because it can benefit from you in the future type of thing. No, it's not that. I would say though, like a similar practice actually in colleges, like the student, for example, like whenever you get the student, free version, right? That's what it is more so. Because they can't trace like how many people actually pirate that shit. But I would imagine like it's just, it's not that they're doing it on purpose, but they're just aware of it. And that's why they're not really doing anything against it, right? Because it's better for them, like if you're like as a no money dumbass, you're gonna like pirate their software, right? And you're gonna use it and you get accustomed to it, right? And then most people are accustomed to it, and then now you have to use it, right? Because the company is using it. I can see that, sure. You're a woman, I'm a man. Might learn how to color in Blender thanks to you. I mean, like I said, if you're already using Substance, you might as well continue using Substance. There is no upside or downside to it, so. You're a woman, I'm a man. Wow, 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 wow. It's my life. I like to try new things. Hey, go ahead then. Ain't nobody stopping you. Ain't nobody's gonna stop you. It's my wife. Where's my wife though? Dash! What are you doing? Are you playing? Huh? What did you do? Did you cut them? Oh, I mean, like, I guess paint is gonna hold better on them, right? Dash. It's my wife, it's not. It's my wife. Let's do one of them first. It's my wife. In the USA, born in the USA. I wish I was born in the USA. But it has to be like a non-blue state. Because I feel like I would be just like spawn camped. I swear to God, dude. Imagine being born in a blue state. You literally just spawn camped. Your parent is like some crazy fucking Karen. She wanted a girl but got a boy. Gonna start dressing you in like pink clothes and dresses. Then she's gonna say that you're actually a trans. Very nice. That's not a good wish? Why? US seems like a relatively okay place. Minus if you're living somewhere in like big city or some shit like that. Like you don't want to be living there. Like you don't want to be living in like LA or like New York or like some of the other bigger cities, right? But I feel like if you're living in like a not super big but like a decent sized city, you're okay. I would imagine, like, I don't know. Born in the USA. Huh? Oh yeah, YouTube chat on screen, right? I actually wonder, like, you know how like there's Dash, you know how like there's ICE raids and shit like that on like illegal migrants and shit? I wonder if like any of them were Georgians that deported people. There's no data on it though, that's the thing. But the thing is like, if what they're saying is true, and they're only like in first place they're after like criminals, right? It might not be Georgians right away, you know what I'm saying? It will be only Georgians like in last place, because I would imagine like not a lot of them go there and like just like steal or like commit crime, right? Now they do that in Poland, sure, but like it actually depends on the country still. So they could be committing crime in... Actually, you know what? I'm actually gonna get rid of this. I'm gonna make this like... simple. It's not even the main focus. Yeah, it should be fine. Just keep it like that. This one's... yeah, like I don't know how to... I did it already, but like if I do it even less, it's gonna look weird. I'm gonna try. In Poland right now, never heard of any. Any what? Oh, what was I saying? About Georgians stealing shit? The thing is, like, you might not have heard about it, but there are statistics, and statistics show that Georgians are actually one of the, as far as minorities go, right? Georgian migrants are on the highest end of like burglary and specifically like small crime. Here, I'm gonna show you. What is wait? What is the breakdown of crimes committed by in Poland by residents of other countries? If somebody is about to commit crime, it's the natives. Look, here's the thing. Of course, majority of crime committed in Poland are gonna be by Polish people, right? When we're talking about the actual numbers, right? But we're talking about percentage. So for example, if Polish population, let's say in Poland there like 90% of people are Polish, right? And out of those 90% of people, like, I don't know the exact number, but let's say it's like 40,000 people committing crime yearly, right? Now, out of the 90% of people, 40,000 people committing crime could be only like 1%, let's say, right? Let's say it's 1%. But the problem is, then you have like, for example, like total population, 1% Georgians that go there, but they commit like, I don't know, like 5,000 crimes a year, right? It's way less than Polish people, so you'd say like, oh, Georgians are committing less crime, except it's 50% of like these people, of the total 1%. So like half of the people that are in Poland that are Georgian are committing like crimes. So the thing is like, it's while the majority of people committing crime is still Polish, it's the percentage thing, right? The percentage-wise, Georgians are still committing more crime per capita, basically. It's a per capita thing. Capita. Here. Most common crimes by foreigners. The most frequent offense committed by foreigners 2023 was driving under influence of alcohol with crimes. Ukrainians counted for 90% of the cases, approximately, and Georgians 25% of them, which was this much. And again, like there's way more Ukrainians in Poland than there are Georgians, right? But then look at this. Theft and robbery. Theft is a significant category where foreigners committing around 4.5% of all reported theft in Poland, approximately 32 theft daily out of 647 total, right? So yeah, again, you have like it's a small percentage overall if you think about it, right? But per capita, I would imagine that this would be like Georgians would be a lot more. Maybe I'm wrong on that. I don't know. Were notably, here it even says here, Georgians were notably overrepresented in theft and robbery with 1,111 thefts and 472 theft robbery cases in 2023. 1,000, it says it's almost like 1,500 cases only in 2023. Georgians were charged with drug-related offenses in 2023. Georgians were charged with 8 homicides and 12 rapes in 2023. You see, it says most common crimes by foreigners. So it's foreigners specifically. Now, of course, like there are Polish people that are committing like homicides and rapes as well. I'm not saying that they're not, but the fact of the matter is that this group in Poland specifically overrepresents it. It's so the minority is so small, you don't notice? No, I understand it, I get it, but the problem is whenever like 1% of your population commits like increasingly high amount of crimes, right, per capita, it's bad, right? And that's like, look, this is what this does, right, is that Poland, for example, right now, is actually gonna stop visa-free travel for Georgians in Poland because of stuff like this. Now, you can say that like, oh, like, but Georgians still not committing a lot of crimes because there's less of them. I understand that, but that's not how math works usually when it comes to like country taking in migrants from another countries, right? So if Poland is looking at these numbers and they're seeing that like Georgians are committing whatchamacallit, there was a wording, specific wording. Yeah, if they're overrepresented, right? Even if it's like, even if you're saying like it's like they're just very small, so it's like a small amount of crime, it doesn't matter. If it's like 1% of your total population, but then that 1%, half of them are committing crimes, that's bad, right? And even if it's not half, even if it's only like 25% of them committing crimes, that's still bad, right? Because I would imagine like 25% of Polish population is not committing crimes, right? Like not every fourth person is a whatchamacallit, it commits crime in Poland, right? Most of the justice is done by public here, so if media is quiet about it, politicians won't also. I get that, but like what I'm saying is like, while you're saying that like, oh, like media is quiet about it, on the other hand, what I'm telling you is that Poland is actually talking about stopping visa-free travel with Georgia, because we have visa-free travel in European countries. Now, the Poland was the first one to say that like we're gonna stop doing that, and part of the reason is this. It is this, because they don't want people from problematic countries, right? When people come to Poland and they commit like large amounts of crimes, like that's bad. Now, you see how like there's Ukrainians here and they're committing a lot of crimes? The driving factor for this was war, actually. So a lot of Ukrainians fled to Poland, right? So you can imagine that, especially in like year 2024 and year 2023, right? When there was so many people going to Poland, right? Because of war, yeah, there would be cases of like them like stealing and doing some stuff like that. But that's like it's like almost like a normal thing, right? Especially if it's like people fleeing from war, right? They don't have anything with them, right? So they have to I mean, I'm not justifying like them committing crimes, don't get me wrong, but I'm saying like this is what happens whenever like large amounts of people have to flee to a different country from a war, right? Like here, this is actually like this is actually what you were talking about earlier. Look, so there's 1.5 million Ukrainians, and they were charged with like 10,000 crimes. This is per 1.5 million, right? So per 100,000, they're committing how much is that per like 10,000, like 1,000 crimes, right? Well, no, that's not how it is. Per 15,000, per 150,000 people, they're committing 1,000 crimes, right? Per 150,000 people. Now look at this. Georgians, on the other hand, per 40,000 people, they're committing 1,078 crimes. That's so much more, right? And again, with Ukrainians, it was per 150,000, it was 1,000 crimes. Here, it's per 40,000 people. It's almost like more than twice. It's still not like 50%, like I said, though. It's like 4 to 7%. But they're also like, yeah, very small percent of the population. I don't know. I guess like for Poland, something like this number is like enough for them to be like, okay, we're not letting Georgians in, basically. You know what? On the other hand, I might actually disagree with it. Because if you do not want people committing crimes and you think that like some people might, do better vetting, basically, right? Like it's so easy to do some vetting on people, right? You check their like bank balance, you check like if they're getting paid, how they're getting paid, if they're working somewhere specifically, and then you don't let anyone that is like just a lazy piece of shit, right? Alright, I'm gonna do actually some clothing modeling today. I'll get back to that hair, I guess. It's actually, no, I'm gonna do tail first. I actually remember at some point, whenever I was living for Germany, I think it was, they were doing like quite a bit of vetting in the airport. Cause like they stopped me and they were like, "Oh, where are you going?" And I was like, "I was going to Germany." And they're like, "Oh, do you have a hotel?" I was like, "Yeah, I have Airbnb." They're like, "Show us." And I had to like get my phone out and like show them the place I was staying. Then they were also like, "Oh, like, do you have money on you?" And I was like, "Yeah, I do." They're like, "Show us." I had like some cash on me as well, so I showed them that. So I mean, they're sort of trying to fix it from like our side as well. And I do remember, like, for example, they didn't let my uncle go to Poland, it was as well, because the motherfucker just was going there with just like a one-way ticket. Like nobody's gonna let you live with just a one-way ticket, right? Like that's insane. So he had one-way ticket, no hotel, nothing, and they didn't let him go, basically. So he wasted the ticket money for nothing. God, this must be so weird for like people that are living in US. I know this for a fact because every time I tell my friend that like, yeah, we need like visa to go to another country, or like my wife needs a visa to go to a European country, she's like, what? Visa? What's a visa? And motherfucking Americans just going anywhere they want, no problem whatsoever. Ow. Ow. Shut the fuck up, bitch. Ow. Gosh. What is this mutant? Oh, she's not. Come here, Popo. Popo ka? Just travel with your ID. Yeah, I understand that. Aren't they doing something with that eventually where, like, you will have to actually... I don't remember what was it, but I swear I remember something about how EU is changing the law as far as, like, traveling between borders go. Never heard of it. Yeah, there was like some talks on how they might change how crossing the border goes, and you might need to like show your passport or some shit like that. I'm not entirely sure about that, to be honest. But I remember like somebody was telling it to like to me because, like I said, like my wife, she's from Belarus and she has Belarus passport. And as a Belarus citizen, she can't just like go around Europe. She actually needs a visa, right? It's actually crazy how like only a couple years ago, going to Europe was so much fucking easier to do, even illegally, right? As far as like crossing the border and stuff like that goes, like you could literally go to like one of the like nearby countries and just cross the border illegally, right? But now like it has gotten like so much more under control. Although I don't know about that. I mean, Europe is still fucking suffering from illegal migration and they're not doing shit about that. I actually really hate Europe for that. I really fucking hate European Union for that specifically, how basically like it's harder for like law-abiding people to do everything honestly and migrate to Europe. But if you're like some like unga bunga low IQ person from like some other country, right? Like Georgians do this shit too, by the way. Like a lot of Georgians do this shit where like they go to US through Mexico, right? And like, look, you really have to be a like an actual fucking dumbass to do that because it's so fucking dangerous, right? But they do it anyways, right? It's like, why the fuck are you doing that? Like, you might get stopped. They might not let you in. What the fuck are you gonna do then, right? But they still do it. So it's like, it's almost like this system is actually like it's good for people that are dumb, low IQ, because these people don't have any, how they said, it's like sense of like survival, right? And then anyone who is like relatively like, again, like law abiding, they're trying to do their best, they just want better life, going west, right? You get punished. Like for example, I'm punished now, right? Or my wife is punished, right? We're punished basically together because of this. Because if I wanted to move to Poland, I do want to move to Poland actually so fucking much, I can't do that because even getting a visa in Poland is rough. You checking tail? Oh, by the way, Mr. Mole, you said you were from Poland, right? Where do you live in Poland specifically? If you don't want to say like a specific city, at least like what's the nearby big city? but the topic is hot everywhere in EU. I don't think Germany has any problem with Turkish people though. I feel like that's a very bad narrative where people are trying to shift the narrative to migrants instead of illegal migrants. Like, there is a difference between migrants and illegal migrants, right? And to me, it seems like a lot of the political parties and media is trying to shift the talk towards as if people have problem with all migrants instead of illegal migrants specifically, right? Like US does that, US media does that, US left-wing politicians do that. I don't know how much European left-wing politicians do that. But I do know, like, for example, that people are protesting fucking tourists. There was like a recent one actually somewhere. I don't remember where exactly, but I do know that Barcelona once, for example, it was like a couple years ago, where people were protesting tourists, and they were saying that, like, because of tourists, there's not enough houses for illegal migrants to live in, which is insane. Like, you basically want to bankrupt your city just because of like some sort of suicidal empathy and like some fake morals, right? Like some virtue signaling. It's just, I'm not sure how much Europe is pushing that agenda though. I don't really watch like a lot of European media and shit like that. I don't really see it much either, but I mean, I would not be surprised if like, the only problem is though, like, I understand why US does it, and some states in particular, because in some states you don't even have IDs for voting, so obviously they use these people for like during election cycles, right? They just make them like go and vote, right? Nobody's gonna check whether they're legal or not. Nobody's gonna check their ID, so that's why they're against like IDs and shit like that in some of the states, right? But I'm pretty sure in EU, anywhere in EU, like, you do need a passport, unless like they're trying to change like laws in terms of like how you get a passport and citizenship in EU, and then maybe they're counting on like that these people are gonna be voting left-wing predominantly. Like, I don't know. I mean, I also understand that like for EU, it's like cheap labor as well, like illegal migrants, right? Same like in US. I mean, for example, they constantly, like for example, Germany actually constantly has work for people from abroad during like farming season, whether it's like collecting strawberries. Ooh, a strawberry. Because like locals don't want to fucking do that, so they have to import people for that, right? EU is trying to be reasonable. To be honest, the only country that I think is trying to be reasonable as far as like migration goes overall is Poland. The only thing that I wish Poland had was a more straightforward path to like residency and then citizenship. By more straightforward, I mean, for example, I think like it would be totally fair if there was like some sort of simple way of like doing like a test for like Polish language or Polish history, after which you can like start your path to your residency by, for example, you would go to Poland, you would start working there, right? You would pay your taxes. If everything is good, like within like a year or something, you can get your residency afterwards. Then obviously after residency, you can start working towards your citizenship. So that's like 5 years. So if the path was like straightforward, like I feel like more people would be inclined to actually start working for that, myself included, actually. I mean, I understand that I still need to learn Polish language regardless, but I'm not too scared of Polish language, to be honest. Polish are xenophobic in general. I mean, it's understandable. I mean, if you look at their history, it's perfectly understandable why they're xenophobic. Wait, I got a question. How are Polish people towards Russians as a whole? Cause something tells me like a relatively large amount of Polish or people living in Poland are Russian, but I'm not sure about that entirely. I mean, I would imagine under Soviet occupation, there were like a lot of Russians that moved to Poland.
Computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
Beep, 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 beep. Actually, I don't need to do these things. On the eastern border where I live, people can be a bit tired, but we understand that Belarusian drive local industry. Yeah. Yeah, but like Belarus is not necessarily Russian. Although, I mean, I guess like some people can be a little bit too much. Wow. Most people don't mind you. Okay, so there is like a very specific hate against communists, right? I actually do wonder, like, do Polish people have like some sort of a, like, I'm gonna give you an example. Like, for example, Ukrainians have their own sort of like a Nazi hero, right? And the only reason why like he's sort of a hero is because he was fighting against Soviets, right? So he was a Nazi. I'm talking about Bandera, right? So he was a Nazi, but he was only a Nazi because he was fighting against Soviets, right? Are there any like sort of like similar characters in Polish history where like they were a Nazi, but the only reason they were a Nazi is because they were fighting Soviets? I remember like I heard something about like there was like a revolutionary thing. Like Poland has like some revolutionary hero. Some Giga Chad, I remember what was his name. What texture resolution are you using per UV map? 4K. I could swear I was reading something the other day. Let's see. Whoa. Oh my god, cuemew. Yep. Oh yeah, it doesn't seem like there are any like that. Look at this cutie pie, dude. Look at this cutie pie. Criminals that were the heroes are Zolnierze. I don't know how to read that. Ex-AK soldiers fighting with communists. Okay. Yeah. Like I was trying to ask Grok that, and like, yeah, there's like nobody in Poland that is considered like a war hero necessarily. But then when it comes to Ukraine, yeah, there is this character called Stepan Bandera. He was basically a dude, roughly, that was like on Nazi side, specifically to fight Soviets, basically. Wait, B33, it was you last time, right? When you asked me about slugs, right? Or you were talking about slugs. Or snails, yeah. Let me find it. Oh, there we go. Have you seen this in my Discord? Oh, what the fuck? Oh, it's not working. Interesting. I mean here, you mean in Discord? Forward. General. B. I see you. If you can see them. Chonkers, yeah. They are actually fucking huge, dude. But my mom said that like she wants to get rid of them because it's like boring. It's funny because those were gifted to my mom, right, by somebody else. Dude, they breed so fucking much. It's insane. They just keep breeding. You keep them. Nice. What do you even wish when gifting slugs? I mean, they're snails, but... Yeah, I can show it. You see? There's like its little head right here. These are the eyes, the two eyes right here. Like this is its body here and then here. Same here. That's his body and then that's his head right here. The eye right here. They're very weird though, like they don't really do anything, you know? San Pedro. Snails are pest. You get 3, and then in a week you have 1,000. Boop 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 boop. It's like dropping the Shklovska in Maria Shklovska Curie. You just don't do that. I don't understand. You actually lost me. So what you're telling me is like there were a group of like those people, AK soldiers fighting with communists, you're saying. Let's ask go. Who are then soldiers were members of the Polish oh no, they were anti-communist. Okay, so that's why you actually you actually confused me, because you said they were fighting with the communists. They were not fighting with the communists, they were fighting against communists. They were anti-communist and anti-Soviet. Yeah, it's alright. That's why I was like, that's why I was confused, because you said that they're fighting communists, and I was like, Polish people like them, and I was like, huh, that's weird. Why would they like them? Okay, now it makes sense. Like, yeah, they were anti-communist. They operated in Poland during and after World War II, from 1944 and to the early 1960s. They were primarily former soldiers of the Polish underground state, including Armia Krajowa, Home Army, Narodowe Sily Zbrojne, National Armed Forces, and other groups like Zrzesznie Wolność I I don't know how to read that. Niezawisłość. Is that how you say it? These fighters continued their armed struggle against the Soviet-imposed communist regime in Poland, which they viewed as a new form of occupation following the defeat of Nazi Germany. That is crazy, like how much of history is just not told, and we're only told like a rough part of it, which is Soviet were the good guys, Nazis were the bad guys, and in World War II, Soviets won over the bad guys with the help of US, and that's it. But it's like, well, that's not the whole story. People fucking hated communists. They were still fighting them after World War II. I mean, I guess like after World War II, like Soviets were so weakened, but so were like other countries. But then people just couldn't fucking live under Soviet whatchamacallit, occupation, right? Soviet being good guys, dude. like, ask like any American liberal. They think communists were like so fucking good. They literally wave communist flags, dude. What are you talking about? Hell, some of the European leftists are doing the same shit. They're literally waving communist flags. Go figure. And they call themselves progressives. Both of them are equally bad. That's why I always say that. I always say that both of them are equally fucking bad. It's not very nice on paper. That's why a lot of youngsters go with communist ideals, but once they realize that it doesn't work in a real world, they get down the horse. But the problem is like for them to realize that they actually have to live in a communist regime, and none of them wants to move to China or fucking North Korea. That's the problem. Unlucky human nature. I mean, if you're talking about like human corruption and some shit like that, like sure. It's like that experiment that they did, right? They remember do you guys know the prison experiment? Where they basically assigned like half the people to be guards and half the people to be like prisoners. And like over time, basically the guards were like beating prisoners and actually treating them like prisoners. Experiment was done basically to sort of like understand whenever you put people in like some sort of like arbitrary positions of power, how does their nature change basically, right? Look, I actually think that there's something like we're actually getting closer and closer to something like universal income actually, which you could call like sort of like socialism / communism. It's when like literally every person, right, after a certain age will be receiving like some sort of bare minimum just for survival, right? Which is not necessarily a bad system if you think about it, especially after like so many things are gonna be automized, right? Or automized. And you will just not need as many people in like physical workforce, right? And you need to do something with this, right? And well, the way you deal with this is obviously you have like some sort of like universal income, right? Because you need to like somehow force like circulation of money, right? I'll be right back. I'm gonna get a banana. and the universal income won't be enough to enjoy the world, travel, and so on. Well, again, universal income is not for you to have like good time, it's just for you to survive, right? The point that there are talks about cutting some of them simply because we don't have enough money to support them. You mean in Poland or in US? I mean, I feel like aid programs are fine, but they can't be like aimed at like helping, for example, people that are drug addicts. Like, that's insane. No, I completely agree with you on that. I mean, look, I'm somebody that has been working for like 6+ years, well, even more than that, right? And doing 3D modeling made me realize how much doing something is so important. And you can't just be sitting around doing nothing or playing video games whole fucking day, because it's not gonna make you feel fulfilled, right? You need to be able to do something. For me, it's two things actually. It's actually growing plants, and if I had like my own like little land, I would be actually doing like a little bit of farming myself, right? On my own like plot of land. I do have like some ideas in regards to like vertical like farming using what do you call it? Like, it's like aqua something. Hydroponics is what it's called. Like hydroponics and stuff. Like, that's something that I really want to do in the future. We have something called like renta alkoholova, right, for addicted people that can't work. Yeah, like, I actually do not agree with like anything that is like, I always like bring in like US examples, but like in some of the states in US, for example, they have safe sites for injection. It's basically areas where people can safely inject drugs. Like, that's fucking insane, right? Or like there are state funded places where you can go and get like needles and pipes, like clean ones, right? Like, that's fucking insane to me, right? Yo, let's help these drug addicts get their drugs safely. Like, what are we talking about here? It's cheaper to help those in need and fight crime. I mean, the assumption is like, if you're gonna help them, you're gonna reduce crime, but is that really what happens? Give me on, and night to night. they give that type of people anything but mental health care. The problem is like it's cheaper. I feel like that's the big thing about it. It's cheaper to allow them to continue to keep killing themselves than to actually give them like expensive like mental health care. And another problem is like you're saying like giving them mental health care, but who's giving them that? It's not like money is like infinite, right? And it's from taxpayer it's taxpayer money in first place, right? The question is like how many people like want to do that? Like do you want to give like portion of your money just because some dumbass that made bad life fucking decisions now has to like get their shit together? And the thing is like the chances of them actually getting their shit together are quite low as well. So do you want to like do you want to gamble with your money on like that person getting their shit together? So handcrafting, hobbies, jewelry, credit, yeah. I mean, it's better. It's at least it's better than politicians keeping the money. Okay, you're probably a fucking kid, right? You understand that there's no such thing as like politicians keeping money, right? Like that's not how it works. There's no such thing as like somebody keeping the money. You live in Spain? Yeah, I understand that. Are Spanish like, okay, we used all our taxpayer money and we have leftover. Okay, we can take it for ourselves now. Like, is that how it works in Spain? I mean, shit, if it does, though, sorry, I guess, like... All that I need. Spainland. I have a buddy that lives in Spain. Well, he's not my buddy anymore. Our friendship ended. The whole Kilomatroski ordeal where politicians get paid for work travel, but no one checks that, so most of them will put the max value and get crazy money. What people put them about it? I mean, I'm not saying that there's no such thing as corruption, right? I understand that there is a corruption and there is a problem with that in many of these countries. I get that. exciting. I'm gonna take a shower. This heat's killing me. See you in a while. We'll leave this on for lurking. Yeah, very good, dude. Here, so that's why I understand that people can be skeptical. Oh no, I mean like I said, like as far as like what you're talking about is just corruption, and I mean it is definitely a problem. I'm pretty sure it's a problem like pretty much everywhere, but it's not just corruption that's the problem. It's also like policies, right? Like whenever certain parties or politicians introduce policies that are just like dumb and realistically they don't really fucking work, right? That's also like a waste of money, right? I mean, there's to say that like, oh, but there's like other money that's being wasted because of the corruption. I mean, sure, that's fair, but should we like ignore this problem because of that? Because like this money is being mismanaged for some sort of political points? I mean, politics is dog shit because of that, don't get me wrong. But I also don't agree with the idea that like you as a free person, you should be like bowing your head to these people that are in charge of your country, basically, right? And only because they're like above you in society, or at least they think that they're above you in society, you have to just comply and just do whatever they tell you. I disagree. Wow, 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 wow. Whoa, Squidward on a chair. Most people getting about 800 PLN per month because they have a kid is crazy. No, I don't think that's crazy. I think child support is perfectly fine. I'm not a child support hater. I'm a child support supporter. I mean, especially once you look at the tendency in countries like in European countries, you quickly understand that, yeah, you really need to incentivize people to like have kids basically. Because whenever people have option to not breed and not have kids, they just don't breed and don't have kids. We halfway there. Wow. Damn, I really want to go to Poland, dude. Just to check it out. I mean, ideally, I really want to go and live there with my wife, obviously. Does Poland allow for dual citizenship? I don't think so, right? Let's check. Poland does not formally recognize dual citizenship in the sense that Polish authorities treat dual citizens as Polish citizens only. Okay, that's fine to me. So yeah, I could potentially have... Okay, so here's the plan though. First, you get Georgian citizenship, right? You hear me? And then we get dual Polish citizenship. What do you think about that? Yeah, but you have like a couple years still. Who's sending me hearts? Is that a Polish person sending me hearts? You don't have to get rid of your original citizenship like in some countries. Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. The thing is, like, my wife doesn't have a Georgian citizenship yet, but she'll be able to get it in 3 years. And once she gets Georgian citizenship, oh my god, Dash. Imagine you getting Georgian citizenship, dude. We can literally go anywhere. Like, no problem. That's crazy. What does why Blender can crash when subdivision surface? If your Blender is crashing because of subdivision modifier, try to separate certain parts of your model. Cause it can get laggy because of it. And a good way of fixing it is like just separate some parts. I still do that actually till this day. I'm a man. What? What? Good, no, it's like go back. Had a problem where he would create a berserker in empty project. It would just subdivide, no problem, but in the project he's working on, it just straight up crashes. Again, like, I'm not sure what could be the problem, but it could literally just be a Blender version as well. It depends like what Blender version, like it could be so many things basically. It could be Blender version, it could be like I said, like it has to be like disconnected. It could be that it's too fucking much. It could be really like a lot of fucking things, so you have to like troubleshoot on your own. If nothing helps, get a different Blender version, like straight up. Something common I would know. It's not that it's common or it's not common. The problem is that you have to troubleshoot it. The problem is, I can tell you like I said, like my answer to you could be like, okay, it has to do probably something with like your PC not being able to do too many or handle too many subdivisions. So I could blame it on your PC. Okay, that's very common, right? It is actually very common. But is it? Can your PC not handle it? You probably have a decent PC, don't you? So if I said it like, oh, it's probably your PC not being able to handle it, well, I could be wrong on that, right? But the dude had like 10 steps. Well, yeah, there you go. You don't do fucking 10 steps on subdivide. Who the fuck does 10 steps on subdivide? Pretty sure even if I do 10 steps on subdivide, my Blender is gonna fucking crash. It's at least gonna start lagging. That week ago. There have been Kupala night celebration, and it's been amazing. Gotta check it out sometime. Okay, you still have been to many countries, and Poland is where I feel the best. I haven't been to Poland. I really want to go to Poland, and I hope that when I do that, I am gonna have the same feeling that you do. Can you tell me the city that you live in? Because I really want to see it on Google Maps. You don't have to tell me your actual address, obviously, just the city. Yep. It's daily Google Maps time. I was actually thinking Poznan myself. I'm not sure how good Poznan is, but I wanted something like West Poland. The only problem is that I'm still afraid that because of like Soviet occupation of Germany, right? I would imagine like that was the same thing with Poland at some point. And like a lot of the Western Poland is like very Soviet-y. But I would imagine like all of Poland is very Soviet-y then, right? So it doesn't really matter. Terespol? Okay, that's good enough. Teres. Oof, you're actually like straight up on the border with Belarus. Dude, you got lucky right there. Jesus, that's like a rough spawn point. Let's see how it looks like. I'm actually gonna check. Oh my god, dude, this is fucking beautiful. Look at this dash. This looks so fucking good, dude. I don't know why, but every time I spawn in Poland, like literally any small village, it looks absolutely fucking gorgeous. Like, I don't know what the fuck. And this is like not even the best area. Right, now let's check Belarus side, Dash. Why not? Maybe it's not that bad. Well, it's not. It doesn't have Google Guy spawning option. Oh my god, look. Polish side, Belarus side. Yeah, let's check this one at least. I mean, I'm trying to more so check like there's like just single spawns basically. It's like hard. I mean, it's not terrible, but it's not Poland. It's funny how like it's literally a couple kilometers across the board. Okay, maybe we can like do something up here. No, like there's nothing. Dude, what the fuck? Just can't check out fucking Belarus. What is this? This is not Belarus though. Wait, is it? Actually, it was near Brest. Near Brests. Oh, there we go. Yeah. This looks very sad. I'm good. Take me back to Poland. It's insane though, like the difference is just so fucking crazy. Like you go over here, you're like, holy shit, dude. Right? Yeah, like life is actually good. There's more dates too. Oh wait, look. 2013, right? Wait, this has been consistently good this way, dude. Look, 2013, 2024. This fucking house looks like straight up like a 3D render though. Holy shit, dude. Look at this house, dude. Look, it actually looks like a 3D render, dude. I'm not even joking. Look.
I look so like.
Dude, it looks like a 3D render. That's crazy. Okay, if you want to go bigger city, I actually don't really care about. The thing is like, what is this? What is this one? Oh, it's like close to the other one. Okay. This actually looks like a very like typical European. This actually, you know how this looks like? Like minus this building, it looks like very Eastern German. Like Eastern Germany is like sort of similar. Yeah, the only problem is like, yeah, the buildings are not in a tip-top shape. But that's not a big deal, to be honest. Here's my favorite small city right here. I mean, that's the only one that I've been to be honest, but where is it? Oh, there you go. Here, you feel depressed? Yeah, look at this. I think here should be fine. Oh, this is not that great. It's not bad either, though. But it's funny how like you can sort of feel like a little bit of that Soviet vibe here, just a tiny bit. It almost looks like Poland, actually. Yeah, this actually straight up looks like a... That's why I said like it looks like Eastern Germany when I was looking at that Polish city. Because it does. Right. Anyways. Does. BBDU, ba ba ba, BBBU. The only problem that I have, Dash, you know what it is? Okay, what if we do go to Poland for like, let's go like a week, right? We're gonna get ourselves like some Airbnb or whatever the fuck, right? And we're gonna stay there for a week, right? And then we come back here. Like, I feel like we're gonna actually both gonna go into some heavy ass fucking depression. So maybe it's not a good idea. Polish land. Polish? How about you polish these nuts, bitch? Dude, sorry, if I was like a new viewer to my channel and I was coming here, this was my second day, I'd be like, this motherfucker is just obsessed with fucking Polish people. I just keep talking about Poland and Polish people. It's like insane. Well, did I tell you about the GigaChat Polish people that I've seen on my vacation when I was in Turkey? Yeah. Who's this? So wish you the best on a trip to enjoy that. I mean, when I go there, sure. Oh my god. Oh no, this is so bad. Oh no.
Discovery Houston, press to ATO.
Liftoff of mission 41D, the first flight in the orbit of Discovery, and the shuttle has cleared the tower.
Okay.
3, 2, 1, 0, 0. Discovery, go and throttle up.
Discovery's 4 computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
Sorry, gotta pet my cat real quick.
Every four computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
Right back, gotta take a leak.
That's one small step for man, one giant leap for mankind.
What the fuck? What is this dog shit? Andare masillo. Please teach me UV unwrapping, a great one. I mean, you just press U and then an unwrap, and that's about it. Or you mean like for specific things like hair and whatnot? UV unwrapping is actually not that hard when you look at it as a yeah, the problem is like I'm thinking like UV unwrapping is actually not that hard, but the problem is like an average person doesn't really do like what it's close to or has no idea. You know what UV unwrapping is close to in like how it's done and whatnot? Have you ever thought about like, or maybe have seen how clothes are sewn together? Like a shirt, for example, right? Or a hoodie or something like that. You know how like your shirt, your pants, like they usually have seams, right? It's when the it's where the like it's sewn together so it holds together, right? It's literally that. UV mapping is just that. It's your ability to understand where the seams should go to make the most sense, basically, right? Yeah. It's literally just sewing patterns. Yeah, exactly. The problem is like most people just don't know that because they don't interact with that shit and never really think about it. I had some interaction with that because my mom is like my mom used to make dresses. She still does, obviously. I mean, she makes like wedding dresses and evening dresses, right? So I have some understanding like how it's done, right? Time to think like a seamstress? Yeah, I mean, like if you think about it, that's exactly what it is. So the idea is like not to necessarily learn how to specifically UV unwrap, but to like understand what it actually is and how it works. It says sewing. Actually, if I Google sewing pattern for a hoodie, for example, are there gonna be images? Yeah, there is actually, funnily enough. Here. It's like low quality, but cut me off. Swing patterns are also used in Marvelous Designer. Yeah, but like Marvelous Designer is more so for like generative clothing, right? But when you're making like something like anime-like clothing and whatnot, like you need to like properly make it, right? Like properly model it, rather. Easy pattern is a shirt. Yeah, but I just wanted to see something more complex, like a little bit. Feels like even something like this sort of works. It's actually fun to like sew stuff together, to be honest. Like, it's actually fucking fun to do that. You know, the funny part is I was actually thinking about something like imagine like you model things, right? And then you UV map them, and then you can probably use that UV map as a pattern to like cut out pieces of like pattern and then like sew it together, right? Could you actually do that? You probably could, right? This is how Marvelous works. Yeah, but I would do it like the other way around, where like you 3D model a thing, right? And then you like make give it seams, you unwrap it, and then you use the UV like the unwrap thing itself as a cutout, basically pattern, basically, right? Come here. You would use it as coordinates to cut out certain pieces of book. Come here. Where's your collar, Pupuk? Oh. I guess like my mom took it off of her. Can use Blender stitching for that? No, I'm more so, you know what I'm thinking more so about? You're thinking about like the opposite way. I'm thinking like the other way around. I don't know how to explain it. Like basically here. Like for example, this is the top side, right? So if I were to unwrap this like this, right? And then I used this exactly the way it's shaped on a piece of like not clothing, but what do you call it, like a material, right? Like a clothing material, right? And I cut this out exactly the way it is, and then I sew it together, right? Would it I mean, it would be like that shaped, right? So what I'm saying is like, imagine like, well, this is a simple piece, right? Or like same with shorts, right? Yeah, obviously you would need like a seam on the side somewhere, right? Not this type, but like more straight. And then you would do a seam on the bottom. And then like if I took this and unwrapped it, like I would cut out this piece and that piece, right? But would that be correct? It probably would be, right? Or like, is there like a specific option that I have to do? Maybe it's like this one. Conformal. Cause like this is not the same size. Yeah, I don't know. Love the way you are. Yeah, probably won't work. Yeah, so that's what I was wondering. Like, I was wondering if doing it exactly that way, you would be actually able to do that. Panda, 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 panda. How did you manage to make anime heads without looking like they look like an alien head? I did an anime character and it's the 6th time that I try to make their face. Keep up amazing work. The best I can tell you is like whenever you're making a head and if it looks like an alien head, honestly you just have to like properly get it finished first, you know? Because like it will look like an alien head if it doesn't have eyebrows or eyelashes or like certain other parts of the face. So you really have to like get there. And that thing is like just visual experience, honestly. Like one thing that I can recommend is like try to like see other models, like how they're done, and like get some visual like reference. Like for this model, for example, I tried to make this character have like a more flatter face than I usually do, right? Because it's like a small lolly character, right? And like you can see like how it's like sort of like flatter. And that's what I did with this, right? In this particular case. And you can see how like this sort of works for this character in particular, right? Even if I like look around at it from various angles, right? It still looks cute, right? And that's another thing, right? Like what is cute? That's also something that you have to get a good visual like experience of, right? So like what I usually do whenever I like look at my character is, first of all, I obviously look at the side angle, right? And I always try to have this like this sort of like shape, right? That goes like this, then this, and then this, right? So like you kind of have to have that shape. This is how like most anime characters are drawn, actually, if you think about it. Right? Like the little nose here, the upper lip here, lower lip, going into chin, right? And then another thing that I look at usually is like this angle right here. Like it's like a little bit like above the nose, so I make sure that she has the cheeks. And you can see that she has those cheeks, right? Whenever you're looking at her from this angle. And then this angle as well, right? It's like sort of like that. So you need like a lot of visual reference, I feel like. So if you feel like your model looks like an alien, I mean, again, just look at other models. And there's like plenty of models that you can get for free, even from games like Genshin Impact, games like Girls Frontline, ZZZ, like a bunch of like, whatchamacallit? Hololive? No, Hololive is the VTubers. MiHoYo. Like a bunch of MiHoYo games actually have like free TDA models available on the internet. You can just download them and check them out basically, and like kind of look at the model and like be like, okay, like what makes the model cute? Like look at the side reference, look at the front, up, like all of the angles, right, to understand it. Like a lot of how I improved over time was doing that, actually. Like I would look at characters like in game, I would look at characters that other people posted, I would look at them and be like, okay, how is this cute? Like what makes it cute, right? Vroid, I just don't like Vroid in general, and I would not even use it as a study tool, to be honest, because the default Vroid model is so fucking old that I would not even use it to like learn from. Like I said, like there are so many better like modern references and models that you can get for free that it's just a crime to still go back to fucking Vroid. Me. From ZZZ Cosma, the art style matches a bit, but I will try to look at the angles that you mentioned. Yeah. Like if you want to see the process, like you can actually even check out process of this character, and you can sort of see for yourself at what point it stopped looking like an alien thing and then started looking more like an anime head, right? Is it true that you have pink hair in real life? Who told you that? I know, but I'm wondering what he has to say about it. Someone who said he knows you. But he doesn't know me then. Wait, I think I'm done with the base at this point, right? Yeah, this is good. Everything is painted. Okay, let me save this as a base. Base. Okay. Okay. The perfect chest size. Can't disagree with that. Huh? You can sleep on a tummy, exactly. No boob job though. I mean, there's a lot of people that care about boob jobs. Yeah, but nah, nah, nah. Let me know you. Is that that uo? Is that that uo? That's supposed to be an emote, right? And I just don't have it. Let me fix that. Yeah, which one though? I mean, there's a bunch. A Mario one? Which one? This one? Is this the Mario one? Madje. I like this one. This emote, like wow. It's funny. Sure, we can do this. Is it working? Oh no, oh no! Dude, why does Twitch not do that anymore? Like, I remember like when you... Okay, it sort of works. Okay, we're sort of safe. Beep, 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 beep.
They're eating the dogs. They're eating the cats. Eat the cat. Eat the cat. They're eating the dog.
Skull again. Oh, thank you. Thank you. No, thank you. Bing, bing, bing. Mm. Does it work, Dash? Because on my screen it doesn't. Okay. I need to know now. No, no.
They're eating the dogs.
Again.
Eat the cat. The cat. They're eating the dogs. They're eating the dogs. They're eating the cat. Eat the cat. The cat. They're eating the dogs.
Mr. Skull.
They're eating the dogs. They're eating the cat. The cat. The cat. They're eating the dogs. They're eating the dogs. They're eating the cat. Eat the cat. The cat. They're eating the dogs.
Thank you, Mr. Skull. Although I would rather you not do that, but no, she finally calmed down, so I don't want to touch it. I don't want to touch this pussy. Better. What a majestic view. What do you mean? This? Oh no. Now I'm gonna get like a bunch of lolly lovers on my stream. Hey, that's fine. At least you guys don't judge, right? Life of Gooner? Hey, we're not talking about gooning, dude. No gooning on my stream, dude. Not on my watch.
Discovery Houston, press to ATO. Beautiful, beautiful.
Hmm. Tell me I can you try better. Whether World Gooner became a thing? I think it's like a very recent thing, to be honest. Because before that, it was a Coomer. But then, like, Coomer became a Gooner. Because, like, Coomer is, like, a little bit too much, right? It has to do with, like, coming and it's, like, weird, right? So, Gooner is, like, more, mainstream way of saying it. More, SFW, I guess. Although I feel like it's gonna go away sometime soon as well. And it's gonna be replaced with another word. Bad lion. The question that I have is, how do I do the bum side of this sort of bikini? Problem. Mm-hmm. Let's do like something like this. Yeah, I guess like this sort of works, right? I don't want to make like an actual string here. It's weird. We actually still haven't had like a single person coming in and saying like, oh my god, you're doing little girl. It ain't a stream if somebody doesn't come and say that. Forced ones don't count. It has to be like a genuine one, by the way. So if you just type it right now, that doesn't count. Nature is healing. Yeah, I guess like they're just protesting ICE or some other dumb shit. You have no clue how much of a fucking self-report it is whenever people come in and say dumb shit like that, you know? It's like, oh my god, what are you doing? It's a... Yes, it is a little girl. Why would you think weirdly about this, huh? But even a little girl has to be 3D modeled. Imagine that. Yeah, it's crazy, I know. If you can scale her to 3 meters. Well, obviously she looks very, like, young, right? I mean, if you look at her butt, maybe you can't tell that, right? But what are we talking about, dude? These are just literally... I'm not even gonna bring an argument of like, these are just pixels. No, it's not even about like it being pixels or not being pixels. This has to do more with the idea that like anyone that comes in my chat and says like, oh, like this is like I'm sexualizing or anything like that, like that's so fucking weird. I swear to God. Like those people have like problems themselves, it feels like. That's what I'm saying. It's like a self-report anytime somebody comes in and says dumb shit like that. Oh, Daily Mail readers? No, I don't think so. Whoa, oh. Welcome to the new age, to the new age. Does it have like some of those self-reporting headlines? Really? I didn't know that. How disgusting someone's behavior is, and then another one is promoting the very behavior. It's okay. It's okay when we do it, but it's not okay when others do it. It's that logic you have to understand. If we bully you, it's okay. If they bully us, it's not okay. Roll. Oh. How do you make the mesh have thickness? I mean, literally rewind, dude. I don't know how to. I simply just added like extra line. It's like this, you see. That's all I did, and I'm gonna like stitch this part to the actual body. Beep boop boop, beep boop boop beep. A place for degens to escape from societal moral judgment, and now it seems a wave of very judgmental people have joined the community. I don't think anyone joined in. I feel like the problem is Weep community just got taken over by a certain group of people that are actually very much so like virtue signaling and promoting certain very bad ideas, and yeah, I don't know. Same as like art, right? Like art community used to be just people that are artists. Now art community, at least a certain part of it, got taken over by like Tumblr people. And Tumblr people used to be like very, you know, like LGBTQ plus and all that crap, you know? So yeah, I don't know. I mean, and don't get me wrong, it's not like I'm like, you know, against any of the people or anything like that. It's just like that specific community, it has gotten so fucking toxic in the past, like, I would say 5 years, that even the people that were aligning with that community just do not want to align it with it anymore. And the only people that are in that community are people that want to justify their hatred and them bullying others, right? Through like a certain moral scope that they have, you know? Yeah, so like nobody wants to deal with them anymore, you know? But they self-injected themselves into these communities though. Like specifically art community, I'm actually like so fucking disgusted by that shit. It's like they genuine, like, because it used to be fucking Tumblr and like some other, what was the other website that got shut down at some point? It was like an art website. Shit, I forgot its name. Dash, do you remember the art website where all the like weirdos were gathering? It was not Tumblr, it was another one. Or was DeviantArt. Oh my god, DeviantArt. Cause like that one is done, right? It was DeviantArt. Cause all the weirdos used to just go there. But then it got shut down and they basically started self-inserting themselves on like platforms like Twitter or like X right now, right? And I mean, like when it comes to like sharing art and whatnot, like let's be honest, X is the biggest one, right? It is the biggest social media platform. So they literally self-inserted themselves in an art circle and basically turned art community as if like they are the main ones, you know? DeviantArt is closed. No, it's not, but they basically started like imposing some rules where like you couldn't post weird shit anymore. Because people used to post like some very fucking weird shit on DeviantArt. Like straight up pedo stuff, you have to understand. Like we're talking like, well, I'm not gonna say what exactly, but it was completely ruined when they pushed AI on their site. Who? DeviantArt? AI is not even a problem, dude. You have to, like, average person doesn't give a shit about AI. It's not the AI, it's the culture that people bring in. That was the biggest problem with it. From what I have heard too. Yeah, and the problem is once they started enforcing new rules, otherwise they were gonna be shut down, all these people migrated to fucking Twitter basically. And like I said, like they self-inserted themselves in an art circles basically, forcing their shitty ass fucking ideology as well. Because I mean, all of those people were fucking ideologues. I mean, on the internet, what else are you gonna be, right? If you're terminally online on the internet, of course you're gonna be some sort of an ideologue. Dividend out scans are there now. Okay, for you to think that like website is bad or good just because it has like a whether it scans AI or not, that's so fucking naive of you to say that. You know why? Because there are companies that literally gather any fucking data from all fucking websites and they use it for their own AI work, and you will never trace it back. So for you to think that like website is bad or good just because it openly tells you whether it's gonna scan for like use the images that you post there for AI or not is stupid. There are other companies that are already doing that, like Chinese companies I'm talking. The only difference is that American companies have to legally inform you of that because of legality of the issue, and Chinese companies don't have to do shit. You post something, okay, let's say X, right? Or Twitter. Let's say Twitter said, we're not gonna use your art for AI stuff. Okay, great. Twitter is not doing that. You know who else is doing that now? Chinese fucking companies that are literally scanning Twitter every time you post something there. I'm assuming it wasn't fictional if it was pedo stuff. Oh, it was like a lot of like, we're talking like baby dragons in diapers and like diaper stuff and like a lot of weird shit, honestly. Western company do the same until they caught up. Again, the like people were pissed at X at some point. I remember somebody said like, oh look, X has it, and I was thinking to myself like, these people are actually fucking stupid. Because for you to think that like you were posting all these images all these years and there was nobody that was just taking those images and then using it for AI training, you're actually absolutely fucking stupid. The only reason why some of these companies have to disclose it publicly is for legal issues. That's it. It's so that they're not legally liable anymore. So you can't go and sue them, basically. That's the only reason. Because like I said, like Chinese fucking companies already did that for fucking years. Everything that you posted on the internet, every fucking image that you posted on the internet, some shitty ass Chinese company already fucking downloaded and trained its AI model on it like 1,000 fucking times. They don't need like a fucking and yeah, nobody fucking asked you and they still did it. That's how they operate. They don't give a shit. They're not in like American jurisdiction for you to be able to like sue them or anything like that. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's fucking naive to think that like, oh, these companies are doing it, they're bad. It's like, no, they're not bad. I mean, they are, but like this is like something that is inevitable. I'm not doing lolly. If it wasn't real, why is it different? I mean, sure, it is weird, but it would be no more or less pedo than what you are modeling, right? No, it's not. Because I am specifically not showing any of the parts. This character does not have any sexual parts to it. It has no nipples, no genitals, nothing. It's just a doll, basically. Now, the problem is if you specifically You are aroused by a fucking doll. You're the weird one, not me, my dude. You see, that's the difference. I'm not making this model for the how do I say this? For the purpose of it being sexual, in no manner whatsoever. Again, if you're finding this sexual, that is your problem, and you need to go to a doctor and tell them about it, right? Tell them that you are attracted to doll-like characters that look like kids, and then you need help. That's what you should do. I doubt you can show this to any normie and them not call you a pedo. Just look what it looks like, man. I understand that. But just because normies are saying something... Okay, just because... Dude, normies have told me to kill myself. Should I have done that? Like, that is such a dumb fucking argument. Holy shit, dude. So just because normies are saying that, like, I have to, like, stop doing this. Please, I already explained myself. I don't understand why you just keep trying to push this on me. I'm telling you this again. If you specifically find what I'm doing right here sexual in any manner, you have a problem, my dude. And go to a doctor and tell them that you are aroused by doll-like characters. I'm telling you, go to a fucking doctor, straight up. I don't find this sexual. I'm just doing my fucking job. Somebody told me to make this model. That's what I'm trying to do here. And like I said, this is a doll-like character. He has no boobs, no fucking genitals, nothing whatsoever. And if you're the one finding this sexual, it's your fucking problem. Any normie that comes here and calls me a pedo because they find this sexual, it's their fucking problem. Because I don't find this sexual at all. Actually, it's funny, I was talking about this earlier. I was like, is there gonna be anyone coming in and saying that? And you actually came in and said that. Now you're sort of trying to cover it up, but you're still failing at it. Look, I'm gonna tell you this again. If you are finding this sexual, you have a problem and you need to go check the doctor. You actually keep doing this, dude. That's actually insane. So I don't understand what you're saying here. Are you saying that I'm attracted to it, or are you saying that you're attracted to it? I don't understand, because I'm telling you that I'm not attracted to this. I genuinely don't understand what the fuck you're trying to tell me. And you're bringing in some like left, like some people that don't even fucking exist. How do you know who's gonna find what how? Are you finding this weird? If you're finding this weird, leave the stream. Are you finding this sexual? Go to the fucking doctor. Wait, I got a question. When you go to a store and you see like Barbie dolls, like in bikinis, do you find that sexual as well? Like, you know how like in stores they usually sell these like baby characters with panties on, and that's it? Like, you know, the ones that you're supposed to like care about. Do you find them sexual as well? Because they're wearing like small panties. You're weird, my dude. Holy shit. Would they sell baby character with this outfit? They do. They sell baby characters with outfits like this. What are you talking about? Even worse than this sometimes. The problem is not who's selling what. The problem is what you find sexual or not. And I'm asking you, like, do you find this sexual? It's a very simple question, actually. Do you find what I'm doing here sexual? Because, like, definition of a pedo is that. You understand that, right? Like, definition of a pedo is, like, somebody who is attracted to minors, right? So I'm asking you, do you find this sexual? It's actually a very simple question. Because look, you said like normies would call you a pedo. Why would normies call me a pedo? Like if a normie comes in here and he tells me that he finds this sexual, I would tell him to go check a fucking doctor. Because like there's something wrong with him. Because again, a definition of a pedo is something who is attracted to minors. Are you attracted to this character? It's a very fucking simple question. How was this different? Because it's not explicit and it's not sexual. That's the difference. Are you like just an arguer? Like, are you just like that type of person that goes around just argues with people? Because if you are, I'm just gonna ban you because I really don't want to waste my time on you. Like, genuinely. If you're just an arguer, just leave. I beg you. Just go. I really don't want to ban you. That's like the last resort that I usually do. If you're just an arguer, you're just arguing for the sake of arguing, just leave. I headed. Is a 3D model not human person? God's like, no, it's not even about like it's not. That's not even an argument, right? The argument is like, oh, this is not a real human being. Because the thing is, there is definitely, you can definitely draw something or make something that is definitely a fucking pedo, right? But it has to be done with a certain intention, right? Now again, my intention is not that, and I already explained why it's not that. This model is gonna have clothes on as well, right here. You can see the clothes right here, right? But before I do that, I have to do other parts of the model as well. It's just part of 3D modeling, right? How the fuck am I supposed to make panties on a model? Tell me. Is there any other way of doing that? Ignore the fact that it's nowhere finished, nowhere near finished outfit. Yeah. So that begs the question, like, was there, like, what was their fucking intention coming on this stream then, right? Alright, anyways, it seems like they're gone, so we don't have to talk about it anymore. Weird people, dude. Holy shit. Bringing in argument of like what normies would find is the weird. Organized dots on screen. Organized dots on screen. What? Which one? Yeah, I don't know. No, probably an autistic person. Beep, 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 beep. I wouldn't say that may cause drama. Why cause drama? I'm gonna time this person out because I feel like it's a bot just typing something like some nonsense. So I'll just time it out, alright? Yeah, just a tiny bit more. Like when you're cleaning your room and your parents come halfway wondering why it's still a mess, you're still cleaning, but they won't see that. Another point. Yeah, exactly, right? Like I said, like the problem is not even that. Like I was talking about this right before they came in on the stream. I was talking about how there are people sometimes coming in on stream and like saying how like this character is sexual and that like it or like there have been in the past, right, with other models, right, that would come in and say like, oh, this is like this character looks like a minor, why are you making this, like it's a sexual character, whatever. The problem is, you know, the problem is whenever you come in the stream and you say like you find the character sexual and it's a minor, who's the real pedo, me or you? Because I'm just 3D modeling. I really don't care. I'm actually very desensitized to anything, even if it was sexual, first of all. But I'm very desensitized to anything that is like sexual 3D, like anything. Like I really like any artist would tell you the same thing, right? You really get desensitized to some of this stuff over some time, right? But the problem is, if you're the one saying like that this is sexual, who is the real pedo, me or you? I feel like it's you, right? Because you're the one finding this sexual, right? That's pretty fucking weird, right? And mind you, this character doesn't have any, like, anything, right? Like I said, like, just to show it again, like, no genitals, no nipples, nothing. It's just a doll character. Literally just a doll character. You know what a doll is, right? It's like, it has nothing, basically. No gender-defining attributes. That person was an autistic person. Yeah, I mean, like, there's nothing wrong with being autistic, but I mean, everyone's a little bit autistic, right? But I fear that it's not even an autistic person. It seems like a bot. Takes one to know one approach. I don't know. Either way. I guess like it's a very far stretch analogy, but the analogy that I can give you is like comedy, for example, right? Let's say I make a joke, right? And like you're gonna say, well, that's an offensive joke, it offends me. Well, the problem is it offends you, it doesn't offend me. Or rather, the joke that I said and the intention that I said the joke with was not to offend anyone, right? But if you're still the one being offended, well, you're the one being offended, right? Dude, why is this song playing? What the fuck? It's second time. I'm like a better fucking playlist. But these are the same. DJ Goofy. Sure. Okay. God, that was fucking annoying. Holy shit, dude. Do you leave off of this model? What do you mean, do I leave off of these models? Like, are you asking me whether I do this professionally or not? Yeah, I do this professionally. Separating fiction from reality, for example, you don't see a group of people talking about the thinker statue being over-sexualization of men. I think, again, I feel like a big, like very important part of it is also intention. I feel like intention really matters a lot, even in art, right? Because there have been some cases in the past where a person would draw something, right? And it's very clear that, and it's not just like your personal intention, but it's also the intention of the art itself, right? I'll try to explain this. Like, for example, if I'm drawing a character, right? Being like exposing their like lady parts or boy part, doesn't matter, in a manner that is sexual, and there obviously is a manner that is sexual. For example, them doing it with a certain facial expression or certain body language, right? It can be interpreted as sexual, right? And it will be sexual, right? So there is like certain how do I say this, like certain intention, right? So even this character, right? This character could have been done, like me making it specifically, in a certain way, right? In a certain pose, like a lot of the things, right? Where you can consider it sexual, right? Because the intention is also sexual. But that's another thing, right? This just happens to be a child character, right? Or a loli character. It's not really a child, right? But it's a loli character with no intention, not only from me as an artist, but intention from the art itself, implying any sort of sexuality, right? And that's the deciding factor, right? So that's what I'm saying. Like, if anyone comes in and says that, like, oh, this is somehow sexual, well, look, I'm not I'm not implying sexuality. The art is not implying sexuality. So the only implied sexuality comes from the observer or the viewer, right? So if the only sexuality comes from the viewer or the observer, then it's clear to whom it's sexual and who is the problem here, right? It's not the art, it's not the artist, it's the viewer or it's the observer. Does that make sense? The problem is, like, nobody really says anything about it, and that's why, like, most people just get this, like, dumb like first-hand reaction to things, and that's it, right? Because people still want to be like some sort of like moralistic like bullies and assholes, right? They're not doing it out of some good intentions or anything like that. They just want to justify their hatred towards you. It doesn't even matter like what is their political affiliation or anything like that, or their beliefs. Like, even that Alice person, like, if they really cared about the subject, they would have like a totally different conversation with me. But the conversation was accusatory more so than anything. Because I mean, like, you guys are here and we're talking about this and no problem whatsoever, right? Doll, too, in my opinion, each person has the right to have their fantasies. I will only agree with it under a condition that within like legal reasons. Like, for example, I actually genuinely do not like, well, I'm not gonna say that pedophiles should unalive themselves, right? They definitely like cannot be justified in any way, because it's also like an idea of like acting upon your urges, right? And like acting upon your urges has never been justified, right? I mean, if that was the case, then rape would be justified, right? But it's not. It's actually a criminal offense, right? Because it's you forcing yourself onto another person, and that's obviously criminal activity, right? Remove this girl. Yeah, I'm skinning her. Easily the vertice. Well, I also did it in a non-destructive manner. Like all of these manipulations that I'm doing are non-destructive. You will see it with the texture later on. But there is a way to interact with the mesh in a non-destructive manner where you're not messing with the texture. Because if I was just moving this around, the texture would be moving as well. But I'm actually sliding this. I'm sliding vertices, and that's non-destructive. God, so much yapping, dude. Now I'm hungry. Who's gonna feed me, huh? None of you motherfuckers gonna feed me. Mr. Sexo Beat. Do you want to be fed by chat? No, probably not. Cause like, imagine like one of you motherfuckers like threw some money at me for like pizza or something like that. Like I wouldn't want that because I already got fat a little bit, to be honest, on vacation. So now I have to work twice as hard to lose the weight again. So funny thing, before vacation, I was like, and it was not because of vacation, but just in general, like me and my wife decided that it was time for us to lose some weight, right? So I was like almost, I was 103 kilograms, dude. Not my heaviest actually, but still pretty heavy. The only redeeming factor about it is that like I'm still like muscular in a way, right? So 103 is, I'm not too fat while being at 103, but it's still a lot, right? But yeah, we decided to lose some weight, and then later on I also decided like, oh, let's go on vacation at some point. But anyways, like right before vacation I weighed 93 kilograms, so I lost like 10 kilograms. I was quite proud of that. And my wife lost around 6 kilograms in the same period, which is pretty good for her. I'm not gonna say how much she weighed, but she did lose 6 kilograms, which is like pretty fucking good. Anyways, I went on vacation last week, right? Some of you know that. And I came back home and I weighed 5 more kilograms. It's so fucking bad. I mean, I do feel like slightly fat as well. I mean, in a week period, I gained 5 kilos. That's a lot. Meanwhile, it took me like 2-3 months to lose 10. Not only that, what's so bad about the whole thing is not even that I gained 5 kilos. It's because of the craving. Now I have to like pain through like a week or two to get rid of my cravings towards sweets again. That's the biggest problem for me usually. Like it's the cravings. They're usually gone within like a week or two, but like that week is the toughest usually. I actually don't know what's the best thing to do like while you're in the craving phase. Like what can you eat or drink? Maybe like some Pepsi Zero or some shit like that. I know like those are good whenever you're dieting basically. It's because you're losing really fast. What, the craving thing? No. Craving is not because of that. Craving is because when I went to Turkey, every day I was eating 3 times a day instead of 2 times a day. And not only that, every meal was like a full meal accompanied with a fucking cakes or sweets or whatever the fuck after every fucking meal. That was the problem. I'm almost too deep with my 46 kilograms. That's actually funny, dude. Oh my god. Motherfucker is a live 2D model, dude, at this point. You did that 3 months, right? What? 22 LBS in 3 months? Yeah, around that, I would say. Maybe a little bit more. But I also like work out heavily. Like we do, it's not just dieting. That's another thing. We do like high intensity interval training. Like we did at least almost every day. And then I also work out on top with 15 kilogram dumbbells, 2 of those. So, I mean, while 15 kilograms is not super heavyweight, it's still relatively heavy, right? Let's ask Grog. Is 2 15 kg dumbbells considered heavyweight workout? Yeah, so it is considered like relatively heavy. Do you know your metabolism? No. What I do know is how much I eat, and the results that it gets me. We were doing it for 3 months, right, Dosh? Because we did like 1 set of HIT, then we did a second one, and then we started third one, right? So it was like roughly 3 months. Yeah. Well, with you it's different. I understand that. A light kettlebell can feel like a lot if you're doing Turkish get-ups. Yeah. I mean, you're right. It depends on like how, and I do try to like not just like throw them around, but rather like stretch my muscle fully. So like even when I'm doing like something like whatchamacallit, like dumbbell pull-ups. No, it's not called dumbbell pull. It's called, what do you call when you're just lifting like dumbbells? Like it has a name, right? It's a little bit early. I can actually, you can start doing it. Yeah, it's gonna take a while. Reps? No. Like, what do you call when? No, now reps is the amount, right? I'm talking about specific position when you're just standing and you're just doing curls. There you go. It's called curls. Like when I'm doing like bicep curls, right? I try to like on the specifically when I'm moving the hand down, I'm trying to like stretch it as much as possible, right? So it adds like extra intensity on the hands, right? And on the biceps. You know, I know my workouts, you know, like I try not to work out for reps, but rather for maximum functionality, or rather maximum impact instead. It's like, you know, like dudes that like do like half-ass push-ups and they're like, ugh, I can do like 50 push-ups. No, you can't, bitch. If you did proper push-ups, you wouldn't do more than 10. Let's be fucking honest. I don't know, I'm scared of the gym, too many people. Yeah, I don't go to gym, dude. I just bought those dumbbells and I'm just working out at home. I don't like going to gym as well. Fuck that. It's not even social pressure. I feel like if I went to gym, it would be just fine because you just go there, you just do your workout, come back home. But the problem is like until you do that, you basically talk yourself into this idea that people are gonna be judging you there and they're gonna like keep looking at you if you're doing low weights and shit like that, but all of that is a lie. Like nowadays especially, people just do not give a shit. And I've had positive gym experience, it's just when back then I was going with my buddies there, so yeah, it probably would be. I mean, it does depend on the culture as well. Like in Georgia, people are sort of judgy. But I bet you even in Georgia, if we went to gym, me and you, nobody would fucking judge you. It doesn't matter. Because they see you're trying to... Yes, exactly. That's exactly what I was gonna say. Because whenever you go to the gym, people don't judge you. People see that you're taking steps to improve yourself, and they respect that. People are more self-aware nowadays where they see that and they're not gonna laugh at you. Because that was the experience with me as well. When I went to the gym, I already have lost like quite a bit of weight the first time I went to gym, right? I already have lost quite a bit of weight. And there was like a guy, and when he saw me, he was like, holy shit, dude. Last time I saw you, you were so fat, and now you've lost so weight, like, respect to you. Like, men actually respect that shit. What men don't respect in general is like whenever you're lazy ass and you're not doing shit. But nobody would judge you for going to the gym and like working out there. Men. Why, you think women are gonna judge you? I don't know, man. I feel like anyone that goes to the gym, like these are people that understand like the struggle, right? Especially when it comes to like heavyweight lifting. So I don't think that anyone is gonna judge you for like trying to improve yourself, whether they're a man or a woman. There's not a lot of people like that in Georgia. You don't notice? Actually, is it? Kind of. Alright, we don't need you. Okay, let's make our shorts real quick because we want to cover it up. Sometimes you just meet an asshole though. Yeah, but like, I mean, you shouldn't let assholes ruin your day, right? And I'm pretty sure like that asshole is gonna be judged by everyone else around them, so I think that's another thing. Like, people have gotten more moralistic in general, right? So they always call out like bad behavior. While it's like good in like when it's moderate, when it works it's good, you know? When it works to punish like people that are bullies and they're assholes, like it's obviously good, right? Obviously it's bad whenever people are trying to use it as a way to virtue signal, like everyone understands that, right? A kettlebell can be a full body workout at home. Oh yeah, 100%. I actually should get my wife one of those, like relatively light ones, maybe like 5 kilo ones. They're also like usually cheap too. Yeah, you can do like a full body workout with a kettlebell. I gotta tell them this, Dash. Not the kettlebell, but the other one. The The container for laundry soap. Типа, this one's też. You're not listening to me. You're playing the game. That's the problem. It's fine. It's fine. People think that they think what they think, won't they? I mean, yeah, but should you care about what people are thinking? Like, that's weird, right? Why would you care about what somebody else has in their head? Like, what are your thought police? I mean, would you want to have a thought police, though? Okay, I found it. So, like, these things right here have like perfect handles. And if you fill them up with like concrete and some rocks and some shit like that, like this could be quite heavy, you know? So you can actually use 2 of this as a workout. You know, like the funny thing is, there used to be like dumbbell molds, and I just can't find them anymore anywhere. Either that or like they're super fucking expensive. Like these things. Now these things, they probably cost like couple cents to just make them in China, right? But then like some of these American companies sell them for like each of these costs $24. That's insane. Poverty lies. No. These are actually very good if you think about it. Because all you do is like fill them up with concrete, right? Let it sit for a couple days and you can just work out with this. There's no problem. You can call it poverty, but it's like it's a very good alternative. I was actually considering buying this, but the problem is, like I said, these motherfuckers, they cost $25 per set. That's a lot. I mean, the tide thing, yeah. The tide thing, sure. But it's more so because they have like perfect handles, you know? It's so funny, dude. Find them on AliExpress. I was trying to actually find them on those like Chinese websites and I couldn't. And I don't know why. Like now I'm thinking maybe it's a conspiracy. Because like you agree, right? It's just fucking shitty ass plastic. Like those things shouldn't cost more than like $1 per piece, right? At best. Like it shouldn't cost more than like a fucking some shitty ass plastic bucket, right? And I think it's some sort of a conspiracy. Specifically for like gym equipment, whatchamacallit, like business. Because if you introduce this into like general public, they will fucking go bankrupt. Well, they're not gonna go bankrupt, but they're gonna lose a lot of money. Because yeah, think about it, like shipping those to your house costs like almost nothing. And then like concrete is cheap as fuck as well. Just buy some concrete, mix it with some small fucking pebbles and water, obviously. Let it sit for a couple days and you have like pretty good fucking gym equipment for like nearly like nothing, or just a fraction of the price what you could have paid for those, right? All right, shorts. If they act on said thoughts too, right? Just generally speaking, sure, but I mean, like I said this earlier, right? Like acting on certain thoughts, like, can be pretty fucking illegal, right? So that's why you should have self-restraint, and not having that self-restraint sometimes can like lead you to having problems. I mean, even like the person that you're talking like let's say like there's like an imaginary person that is like being rude to you in the gym, you can always report them and they will just not let them in anymore. I mean, that happens all the fucking time, right? It's not like you have no safety net in a situation like that. You do. You can always report that person and they'll be banned from the gym, right? Oh wait, I didn't connect the panties. Let me make the shorts first. Oh, like this? I don't think I've seen that, but... Oh. Why were you looking at her panty? I mean, shorts, dude. My... In America, Planet Fitness is notorious for banning people for almost nothing, like requesting people to stop leaning against equipment so you can use it. Oh yeah, I remember like there was something about Planet Fitness, like I think like you can't drop your weights because like, and then you can't be groaning when you're like working out. Planet Fatness. I mean, isn't it like something how like they make their money? I mean, they literally have like, it's very cheap subscription and they basically make money on fat people because fat people subscribe, and when they're not judged for not going there or anything like that, they feel good about themselves, and that's how they make most of their fucking money, through like subscriptions. I mean, that's smart, to be honest, if anything. Making money off of fat people. That's funny. That's a nice business plan right there, dude. Wait, I just noticed. Her pants are gonna be sitting way fucking low. Yeah, we gotta move them up a little bit. It can't work. Slowly flatten edges while not having them completely flat. How do you, in edit mode, how flatten edges? I'm not sure what you mean by flattening them. Edges specifically. Like this? Like when they move slowly? Are you talking about this? I mean, here I'm moving them manually. See, like, usually with double G they move around. But then if you press shift, they will go slowly, right? So I'm doing like a lot of that. Vertex slide, yeah. I mean, another thing is like, no, they said in edit mode, so like this is the edit mode, right? Oh. Hi there, hey dude. Oh, you're the bot again. Are you an actual bot or you were just like typing nonsense earlier? I don't understand. You're still good at stuff. Oh boy. Ploy Quilt add-on. It has a good set of features, including an easy vertex smoothing and slide. No.
They're eating the dogs. They're eating
Zayats.
the cat. Cat. They're-
33 Shonzo Jam.
Holy schmoly, dude. How are you doing? It's been a while since I heard about you. Well, you came here last time when you subbed, I guess. You doing alright, Mr. Zayats? Zeus. When are you gonna go home, sir? So things are not going very well, Satch. What is the plan, by the way? Like, do you like, how do I say this? Like, are they telling you what is the general plan at the very least? Like, do you have any information on that? Or they just like, sort of like, you're just there to follow orders and don't ask questions? Yeah. Give me the question because I didn't hear. I was asking you. Are they telling you what is the general plan so far? Like, or rather, is there a plan, I guess? And are they sharing you? Are they sharing with you what the plan is? I know it's like a vague question, but I feel like you're gonna understand what I'm talking about. Like in terms of like, or like the plan is just like defending as much as possible. Only tasks from my unit, global plans are not proven. Okay. Yeah, I understand now. Is it because they're not telling you, or there's no general plan, I guess? I'm asking you too much questions. Alright. Well, you stay safe, Mr. Zayats, as always. To connect into a square. Work there, I'm just a little cog. Coggers! Pepe here. You're not just a little cog. You know what? When all of this is hopefully when all of this is done, I'll actually come and visit Ukraine. I'm gonna visit all the Ukrainian motherfuckers that I've met on stream. Gonna meet Skull and Mr. Zayt's and whoever I meet. And we'll go and eat some borscht together. Now we got to meet you. Hell yeah, brother. I'm gonna be glad eating borscht. Should I make this like flatter? Probably. It's gonna look weird if I make them flat though. Survive, everything else will be, yeah. As I'm telling you, though, every time you come here, I say, stay safe. Just stay safe, forehead. As you can see, it's been so long and I'm still alive. I'm following your instruction, yeah. It's the only instruction you have to follow. Yeah, like if I make these shorts, for example, flat, like it's sort of shown here, it's gonna look so weird. So I do have to make it like at an angle like this. It makes more sense, like it's going up instead of it just being flat. Because that's gonna look fucking weird. Yeah, it's gonna look better like this. Yep. Does look like a good three? No. you know what? This doesn't look good, but you know the thing is, the first thing that I looked at it, what I thought to myself was like this actually looks like a 3D printed shitty 3D model. So at least what you did good is the lighting. You did some good fucking lighting where this actually looks very realistic. It looks well, yeah, it looks like very realistic actually. This looks like you 3D printed it, and this is just how it looks like. So good job on that at the very least. With just 2 area lights and plain, but thanks, I guess. I mean, it doesn't matter what it is. What matters is like that it looks good. And whether it's like 2 simple lights or whatever it is, it doesn't matter. Like I said. Thanks, I guess. I mean, I'm sorry, you asked me for my opinion. It looks like shit, but I mean, like I said, like at least the lighting is good. What? Did you expect that you're gonna make your first model? It's gonna be fucking brilliant, like the best ever fucking 3D model ever made? No. Dude, you want me to show you my first ever 3D model? I'm gonna show you my first ever 3D model here. I'm actually gonna do it. Advice? Advice is to do more. I'll have to find it, but probably here, no. No, not here. It's in backup. Actually, I don't know where it is. Here, let me try to do this. Oh, it's on desktop. Interesting. This was the first model that I made. Look how horrible it is, dude. Like, what the fuck is that? Look at this. What is that? That's horrible. Look. Look at this, dude. Look at his lips, dude. Look at the lips. You know what this looks like? This actually looks like literally everyone's first fucking 3D model, dude. I swear to God. This actually looks like everyone's first 3D model. Does this not look like everyone's first 3D model? Whenever people post like, oh, this is my first 3D model, it literally looks like this.
Yeah.
Alright?
Yep.
There's like something about it that like makes them look the same. I'm not sure what it is.
Texturing mostly.
Yeah, I guess it's mostly texturing.
And the body.
Yeah.
Hands mostly. It's always the hands.
And the fucking head too. Ow. What the fuck is that, dude?
You did it.
I made it. Okay, dude. I'm gonna do that, dude. People are gonna be like, yeah, I'm making this nowadays, by the way. Yeah, don't look at that, dude. Look at this instead. Look at this cutie pie. Yeah, this is what I make nowadays, okay? Look at this one instead. Oh my god, guys. Holy shit. Night and day, right? So cute. Jesus. What up, Rexlex? How did you make Blender? No, that's an old version of Blender. It's 2.79. It's old people Blender. Wexlex.
Shonzo spooky, Shonzo spooky, Shonzo spooky.
You're the spooky bitch. Yo, thank you very much for the 89 years. Holy shit, dude. Katega. I'm squishing the cat. Rexlux is old as fuck, dude. 89 years. Holy shit. Ammo. If I do this, it's gonna be weird. Let me see. Papa. Is it done? Alright guys, I'm gonna be done as well for today then. My food is heated up, so I gotta go make it now. Oh boy. What the fuck? All night. What the fuck, guys? What? So what all did you complete in this stream? Is that like you making fun of me that I didn't do much? I did tail texturing, this thing, the bottom thing, shorts. I yapped a lot. I did a lot of yapping, I guess, on this stream. Thanks for making me feel bad. What did you achieve on the stream? Nothing. Good job for doing nothing on this stream, Shanzo. Jesus. Thanks. What the fuck? Man. All right, rest of it tomorrow, okay? Yeah, those shorts are nice like that. It's Saturday already, but he sits and watches. I came in the middle of the stream when some asshole was calling you a POs. No, I'm joking. I'm joking. Like I'm not being cynical. I'm just joking. Don't worry about it. No, I did some touched up some hair textures. I still sort of don't like this, so I might change this at some point, but instead of being stuck on this, I decided that I'm gonna just do something else first, and I'll come back to this later on again. Yeah, well, like properly textured the top side, stitched it, bottom side, gonna stitch it tomorrow. A little bit of shorts like modeling. So tomorrow I'm probably gonna just finish the whole outfit, like actually finish it. And then the next day I'm gonna start texturing. So tomorrow I'm just gonna actually model the rest of the outfit. I should be able to do that. Oh yeah, also more the texture the tail, right? UV mapped and texture the tail, right? Yeah, the tail. Yeah. Anyways, I am gonna be done for today. Thank you everyone for hanging out. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream more or less. If you did, make sure to follow it. I do stream every day except Mondays and Tuesdays. I'll be back tomorrow. Here are links. Check them out. They're also under the stream on YouTube. If you're on YouTube, make sure to like the stream. Do not forget that. But yeah, check out Discord. I post stream announcements there when I'm live. Also follow me on Twitter and Blue Sky. Check out YouTube. Check out Twitch. I stream on both platforms currently. What else? Oh yeah, check out Booth, Gumroad, and Jinxie. You can purchase some of my models there. That'll be very cool. Yeah, anyways, I'll be done for today. I'll be back tomorrow. Where's my tracking? Hello? There we go. Yeah, I'll be back tomorrow. So yeah, take care everyone. Bye-bye.